Hello and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce. Good to have you along for the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Monday Night Basketball. It's the Detroit Pistons going up against the Atlanta Hawks. And that's it for us in the studio. To call all the action, let's go out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew. I'll see you again at halftime.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we looking for in this one from Bridges?
Well, he's a shooter, and I think you have to watch for him to drift to that corner spot. That's his favorite spot on the floor. And anytime the offense is flowing, he'll just kind of drift out of sight into that corner, and if a teammate can find him, he'll knock it down.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Last game for the Hawks, it was a loss to the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, I thought their defense in that game was about as shaky as it could be. At home, you know, that kind of defense isn't going to cut it. Never mind if you're on the road.
They really look tired to me, and I don't know if they had travel issues or if they were out too late, but something was amiss because they had no energy.
So Atlanta will get the first possession. The pass to Smart, all alone. They get it back. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the night. That free throw good from Williamson. Both free throws good from Williamson. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against the 76ers.
You know, they had a great start to that game. A couple guys got hot early, and it seemed to become contagious. Everybody started shooting the ball well at that point.
You know, typically if there's a hot shooter, the defense can make an adjustment and lean everything towards stopping him and let somebody else beat you, but that wasn't an option in that game.
Now Smart. Bradley Beal missing from long range. Ball the pass to Williamson. The Hawks working the ball around. This one for 3. Gets it to go.
And you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
And here are the Pistons now. It's a 5-point game. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And just to talk about last season, guys, not only did they have trouble with the top teams, they couldn't even beat these guys. I mean, they didn't do it once. Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Atlanta with the ball, following the 3 by Detroit. Here's Ball. Another 3 for Atlanta. It really lets the air out of your season when you can't chalk up a win against another team that's down in the doldrums.
Yeah, that is frustrating for you. I'm sure everybody wants to put all that behind them, and it's a new season now.
And DeRozan. Here we go. Beal, that's for 2. Money from the wing.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Kevin, I caught up with the head coach for the Hawks. He told me it's a fun challenge trying to slow down a team that's so cagey and opportunistic offensively. He said, of course we've done our scouting, but this is the first time we've seen them firsthand this season. So it'll be interesting to see if we can take them out of their sets and slow them down at that end. Guys, they'll have to be solid defensively. Back to you.
Thank you, Doris. It all sounds like a very solid plan given the shooters they have to contend with here, guys.
Yeah, he's aware of what their strength is, and he knows that they need to focus on stopping those guys.
Or at least limiting the damage they can do, Steve. Make it tough for them. Don't give them any easy opportunities. That, to me, might be a more realistic goal.
6 to shoot. Pass the ball. shot is long. Pistons trailed by 5. Pass to LaRusso. Puts it up. Detroit, no good that time either.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Got a piece of it. Here's Bridges, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Went to the windmill dunk to turn this place on its ear. I love it.
Yeah, this crowd is stunned.
And they should be, Kevin. That was one elaborate finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Bridges. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. DeRozan against Bridges. Pass to LaRusso. Three-pointer, and that one's good. He's got 6.
Gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
The Hawks leading by 5. He kicks to Smart. Misses the 3. Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Now here's DeRozan, defended by Williamson. Number 8 finds himself wide open and drills it. The Hawks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. The pass to Ball. There's the 3. No good.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Beal up top, defended by Bridges. Now here's Smart. T right on him. He passes the ball. Here's Bridges. Passes it to Ball. Feeds to Smart from the arc. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Pistons trailed by 3. Pass to LaRusso. Back to DeRozan. Pass to LaRusso. The 3. And another 3 for Detroit.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play. They're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Bridges passes to Stewart. Fires from deep. No good. And the Pistons now going the other way. Beal from long range gets it to go. Beal's got 5.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
And Atlanta has possession. They trail by 3. There's the pass to Ball to end the run. Atlanta again missing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That'll be his second foul of the game. Curry's checked in for the Pistons. On defense, the Pistons. Bridges passes to Smart. Passes to Bridges. Fires for 3. And good on the basket. Book it. Bridges has got 6.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's LaRusso, defended by Ball. There's Beal with the 3. Rebound, Atlanta. Pass to Stewart. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Ball, the pass to Williamson. Inside. And he converts the layup.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Here's LaRusso. He's got 9. number 8. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And you know what? He's super on the offensive glass. Whether he's bagging his own groceries or sticking back one of his teammates' misses, he gets it done in there.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Hawks have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. And there's the pass to Ball. Here's the 3. Beal pulls it in. He feeds it to Smart. Passes it to Ball. He dishes it to Smart from outside the arc. Shot is off. The Pistons go the other way with it.
This is really ugly, guys. I mean, he can't get anything to go.
Russo, the pass to Curry. And the shot is good. Curry's got his first 2 points of the night. The Hawks trailing. Pass the ball. Curry brings the double. The dish to Smart. Launches it. And that one's good. Smart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Detroit's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Here's LaRusso. 9 points in the game so far. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks to Beal. Count that one.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Hawks have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. And Atlanta has possession. They trail by 1. No good from Williamson.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
17-foot shot on the way. And there's another one for the Pistons.
You know, that part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
Stewart passes to Bridges. The feed to Smart. Lets it go with the 3. The pass to Ball. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
Well, Kevin, we've got a moment now to look back to last year's Atlanta Hawks. 10th in free throw shooting, 12th in blocks, and they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. Pretty impressive.
And this is a good shooting team, Clark. It really shows in their free throw percentage. You mentioned they were in the top 10 in terms of free throw percentage as a team last year. And I think it's important for this club to really attack offensively. When they do get to the line, they tend to knock down their free throws, and those easy points go a long way.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Dishes it to Fareed. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top three-point shooters. The Hawks have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Come on, you can hit these.
And he can't get the first one. So he comes up empty at the line. Pistons leading by 3. Some firepower, Clark and Steve, from his offense.
Yeah, Kevin, how about the air of confidence? I mean, they really look like they believe in what they're doing.
Yeah, a little swagger here from this team. They're in a nice groove.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Let's see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
T kicks to Prince. He passes to Baines. Prince, they need this. No luck.
Oh, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide open shot like that right in your wheelhouse.
And Curry, here we go. Outside, Green. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. The Hawks trail by 6. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Fareed. Feeds it to T. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Screen by Fareed. Here's Baines. Goes up again. And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Russo's checked in for the Pistons.
Easy, boys. Come on.
And the first one at the line is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Pistons leading by 5. He kicks it to Warren. Jeff Green on the wing. That doesn't go either for Green.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Teague against LaRusso. He feeds it to Green. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute on him. You got to give him credit for that.
Here's Caldwell Pope, guarded by Kirk. T gets a screen from Fareed. Shot by Prince. Atlanta again, missing.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
They set the pick. LaRusso against T. There's Green with the 3. It's rebounded by Baines.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
T gets the bucket.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Teague against LaRusso. He dishes it to Warren. Up top, Curry. Clock at 4. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there. The Hawks trail by 8. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Teague against LaRusso. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Beautiful finger roll to cap head drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
There's the dish to Warren. Now the pass to LaRusso. Green. They get it back. Kicks it to Warren. From downtown. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. The Pistons on top. They lead by 6. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
Tune in Wednesday, November 4th. The Los Angeles Lakers take on LeBron James and the Miami Heat. Hoops action.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
You know, we've seen them bearing their fair share of mid-range jumpers tonight, too. I mean, that's a good start for them.
Pistons leading by 6. On the floor for Detroit, they've got Taj Gibson, DeRozan out there with Aminu, and it's LaRusso, and it's Curry in at the shooting guard position. The Hawks shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. After this one, they're off to Denver to take on the Nuggets. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Detroit's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Here's DeRozan. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Pretty good performance from the free throw line last season. He was about 84% from the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
That's good from DeRozan. Both free throws good from DeRozan.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Outside Teague. Knight sets the pick for Teague. Off the screen. And Gibson with the block. And they're able to recover. Goes back up and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And here's what's upcoming now for the Hawks. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Pacers at Pacers Arena in Indianapolis. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. The Hawks have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Knight hits them both. Now here's DeRozan. He had 28 points in the win against Philadelphia. Doubled by Knight. And Gibson kicks to Aminu. Knocks down the 3 ball. Aminu's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Caldwell Pope, guarded by Kirk. Here's Teague. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, as we take a look at the rankings, let's see where Detroit ended up last season. 11th in three-point field goal percentage, 16th in assists. And as far as team shooting percentage, not really a strong suit for them. They were in the top 20 and tried to compensate for that lack of shooting with better defense.
And the first one drops.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
That one is no good. Pistons leading by 8. Here's LaRusso. He's got 9. Here's Aminu, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Jefferson off the pick from Knight. It's stolen by Aminu. And now the Pistons fast break. There's the feed to Curry. That's good. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh, he's explosive, Kevin. I mean, a lot of time, all it takes is a basket or 2 to really get his motor running. And suddenly, he becomes almost impossible to handle.
And you know what, Steve? His teammates love playing with him because he gets them so many assists thanks to his catch and shoot ability. A lot of his buckets come right off the pass.
Doubled by LaRusso. Lock at 6. Teague kicks to Caldwell Pope. Jefferson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And there's Knight. That's good on the assist by Jefferson. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Gibson. Here's LaRusso. He's guarded by Knight. Gibson dishes to Aminu. DeRozan. No good with the wing jumper. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Teague the pass to Fareed. And Curry pulls it down. Pistons leading by 8. Dishes it to Gibson. Wide open look. Kenneth Fareed grabs the board. Fareed's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure. A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Aminu with it. He passes to DeRozan. Feeds to Aminu. DeRozan, 5 on the clock. And Aminu kicks to DeRozan. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Knight's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. He kicks it to Knight. And it's thrown down hard with both hands. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
Pass to DeRozan. Aminu with a screen for DeRozan. Can't hit from the elbow.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
It's Jefferson with the drive. And a big-time jam right there. And that's how you exploit a gap in the D, I guess. Huh?
Yes, sir. No soft finish there. Major power.
And he knows an opportunity for the highlight reel when he sees one.
And the Hawks making a change here. Curry kicks to DeRozan. He feeds it to Aminu. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Here's Atlanta. A big stretch here going 10-2. Caldwell Pope passes to Teague. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
DeRozan on the wing, defended by Jefferson. And the pass to LaRusso. He dishes it to Aminu. Here's LaRusso, defended by Williamson. 3 on the clock. Goes up with a strike. Rebound, Atlanta. Knight's got 5 rebounds tonight. Clark, this offense has really been clicking.
No doubt about it, giving the defense all kinds of trouble.
And they're playing with so much energy offensively. The ball is really moving.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Again, the Hawks score. Here's LaRusso. Now a timeout called by Detroit.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one.
And the Hawks making a change here. Fareed is checked in. Here's LaRusso. 9 points in the game so far. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Gibson dishes to DeRozan. Russo, the pass to Aminu. Nailed from three-point land. Aminu's got his second basket of the night.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Teague kicks to Caldwell Pope. There's the dish to Jefferson. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Caldwell Pope. From about 19 feet. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. The Pistons making a change here. The Pistons trailing. Now DeRozan to the paint. Here's Portis. Soft touch off the glass. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow. Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one.
Teague kicks to Jefferson. Back to Teague. Teague gets a screen from Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. And now the Pistons fast break. DeRozan defended by Jefferson. Curry backing down. Passes it to LaRusso. Again, the Pistons good for 2. The Hawks trail by 3. Outside Teague. Kicks it to Jefferson. Back to Teague. And here's DeRozan. And that one's good. Now it's a 5-point Piston lead. The Hawks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Kenneth Fareed. Very nice season for him last year. 18th in shooting percentage. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league as well. So this is a guy who had a lot of double-figure nights on the glass.
And Steve, I think this is a good time to really touch on this field goal percentage again. I mean, when it came to finding high percentage shots and not settling for bad ones, he was actually one of the very best at that.
Now the feed to Smart. Defended by Beal. Here's Ball. Here's Williamson. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive board.
And he really is a tough guy to go up against because he throws his weight around so often and with reckless abandon. I mean, it can really wear you down physically.
Here's LaRusso, defended by Ball. 4 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, LaRusso, no good.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass. It hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
Dishes it to Beal. Shoots it. Nice D from Smart. The Hawks have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Williamson, the pass to Ball. Feeds it to Smart. Here's Bridges. He kicks to Smart. The three. The shot is off.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
DeRozan, a screen on Bridges. Pass to DeRozan. There's the pick. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And the Pistons making a change here. Morris has checked in. The Hawks trail by 4. He feeds it to Smart. He passes it to Williamson. Beyond the arc. Good. 13 points in the game.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Detroit's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. And DeRozan. Here we go. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. He dishes it to Smart. Releases. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 1. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, yeah, 8 lead changes already. I mean, that's a big number this early in the game. So we're in for a treat tonight. This is a competitive matchup.
Now, here is Morris. Defended by Ball. Shot clock at 3. Takes the 3. Rebound, Atlanta. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. Here's Bridges, and the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Well, since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off that long-distance game here a little bit, and it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, you know, Steve, some teams would prefer to just shoot their way out of a slump, but getting a few to drop from inside the arc is really a good way to get your offense back on track.
Beal, that's for 2. Releases from the wing and drills it. Beal's got 11 points. The Hawks leading. The pass to Bridges. 43 seconds left to play here in the half.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
The dish now to Morris. Pistons passing it around. Number 8. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. This is his second trip to the free throw line. The first one falls.
Well, this is what you have to do when you're trailing. You've got to attack, be aggressive, and get to that foul line.
And perhaps cause some foul trouble along the way. I mean, that can have a big impact down the road.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Pass to Bridges. Ball defended by Morris. Fires it up. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Here's Smart. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line. 8 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Beal, that's for 2. Drilled it just as the horn sounds.
And Kevin, he had the eye of the tiger there. I mean, he was not going to pass that shot up.
No
well
way.
done. Big time shot in the clutch.
No, he was dying for the chance to take that shot, no question.
And the first half ends in a close one. Hawks lead by 1. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's been great basketball going on in Atlanta. Let's get right to it. For the Atlanta Hawks, they have the lead against Detroit. 2 top-tier teams matched up in this one, giving the fans just what they hoped for. Jeff Teague getting it done through 2 quarters. He's given them a huge contribution off the bench. What a bonus when you have a role player step up like this. But you know, Pistons also came to play. They've been making smart passes, protecting their possessions. Fundamental basketball's a beautiful thing to watch. DeMar DeRozan's come up big for them. At the break, 7 points and is up to his usual tricks, dropping a lot of dimes all over the court. And that's all we got for you here in the studio. Time to send you back out to Kevin, Steve, Clark, and Doris for the start of the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. What a game we're seeing from Ball.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
They've got Smart, and it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. So that's the Hawks 5. And Beal kicks to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Number 8. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And Clark, while we have a moment, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Bradley Beal is second.
He never took a night off. I mean, it seemed like he was scoring big all season long. Just a terrific year for him.
And it's tied up with that one. He doesn't get the second one.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Beal against Bridges. Passes it to Williamson. No good with the elbow jumper.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
Here's DeRozan. Rejected by Bridges. And he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Excellent communication between teammates on the alley-oop there.
And that's what you need to pull that off.
Well, both ends of that play, just fantastic.
Here's LaRusso, defended by Ball. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far.
Really good offensive execution. Nice pick, just couldn't get the shot to go.
Boy, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. The Hawks working the ball around. Kicks to Smart. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Pistons trail by 4. Beal the pass to LaRusso.
Hit me, I'm open.
DeRozan on the wing. Buries it from three-point range. DeRozan's got 10 points.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Bridges passes the ball. The feed now to Smart. Clock at 6. With the shot. Again, the Hawks score. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Number 8, defended by Williamson. Back to DeRozan. This is to Beal. And he drops that one in. He's got 15. And Atlanta has possession. They lead by 1. Ball, the pass to Bridges. Feeds it to Smart. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 13 points. Pistons trail by 4. Here's LaRusso. 11 points in the game. Leads him in there.
Wow, he sure can make up for that lack of size and height because of his leaping ability.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Bridges a screen on LaRusso. Here's Ball, and the rejection by Beal. He kicks it to DeRozan. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Beal against Bridges. And another 3 for Detroit. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
For the 3, nice shot by Smart. Smart's got 5 points now this quarter. Detroit's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's LaRusso. Shot clock at 6. Here's Portis. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Pistons making a change here. Warren's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Now here's Smart. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Bridges. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Bridges has got 5 points now in the quarter. The Pistons have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. The pass to LaRusso. It's Beal on the wing. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Pistons have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Well, guys, you go back to last season when this is a team that hit just 74% of its free throws. I know they'd like to see that number go up.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
First free throw is good. And the Pistons making a change here. And so he hits both. The Hawks have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. He feeds it to Smart. Another three for Atlanta.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
And the shot by Warren, no good. The Hawks leading by 3. Ball, the pass to Prince. Baseline jumper. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, he was an excellent foul shooter a season ago at about 82%.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Here's LaRusso. 11 points in the game. Dedmon. He passes to LaRusso. It's Beal on the wing. 11 feet away, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Beal's got 17 now.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Prince with a screen on LaRusso. He dishes it to Prince. Bridges. Back to Prince. Drops in the tray. He has 6.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
Pass to LaRusso. Six to shoot. For 3. Pistons keep it alive. Here's Beal, and it's blocked by Smart. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And now it's a 9-point Hawks lead.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
No one near him. And the shot by Warren, no good.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Here's Ball. Now the dish to Smart. Defended by Beal. Passes to Bridges. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Pistons trail by 12. Kicks it to Beal. Dedmon. Rejected by Baines. Prince with it. He has 6. Baines dishes to Prince. Pass the ball. Back to Prince. There's the pass to Ball. Top of the key. Can't get it to go. And it's Detroit the other way.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
They're whistled for a blocking foul, and he'll head to the line. That one is off. The Pistons making a change here. And he ends up missing both free throws.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number one, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. I mean, the score is right where you'd expect it to be. The battle on the boards is that lopsided.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
No, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Russo, the pass to DeRozan. Guarded by Prince. A fadeaway. DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got 15 points.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
There's a good screen. Ball, the pass to Smart. Beal with the steal. Pass to LaRusso. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
The feed to Beal. Makes the lead pass. Dedmon. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
That's been so critical, Clark, because whenever they have gotten the ball into the paint, it's resulted in points, it seems like.
Prince kicks to Smart. Back to Prince. Passes it to Ball. Bridges. Another three for Atlanta.
Starting to get it rolling, guys. That's 4 3-pointers for the game. 3 of them coming in this second half.
Pass to LaRusso. Dishes to Beal. The tray. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, he did have a 3-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Smart misses.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Here's DeRozan. Outside for Beal. Offline with his 3.
Not the best shot. Long range and with a defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
Feeds it to Smart. He passes the ball. He kicks it to Smart. Prince outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Detroit. And Clark, they're going to have to make a pretty big comeback here.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think the clock is a factor right now, at least not yet. I mean, they don't need to change their pace of play. Keep attacking.
Yeah, I agree. You got to make sure you take your time, but start to be more effective and efficient with each possession. And you got to buckle down defensively.
And so it's Atlanta with it. He feeds it to Smart. Back to Prince. Jacks up a 3. Another miss by Prince. Pistons trail by 13. Fires top of the key. And he connects with the jumper. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the third. Now the pass to Bridges. Hangs. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And I know some people are still opposed to using replay in situations where the call doesn't have a direct effect on the outcome of the game. But I think it has to be used if there's a questionable call, no matter what it is.
Now, I understand the argument against it. It does interrupt the flow of the game a little bit, but it's hard to stand by and simply let an incorrect call stand.
And they're going to count it. They're overturning the original call after looking at the replay.
Yeah, good to see them get that one right. That's exactly why we have this rule in place. And I like it. Each basket is so important in these games that you've just got to make sure you get it right at the end of the quarters.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Hawks on top. They lead by 13. 2K Sports back in a moment here at Phillips Arena in Atlanta.
Coming up this Saturday night, November 7th, the San Antonio Spurs. Do not miss it.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Pistons trail by 13. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. DeRozan out there with Taj Gibson. And it's LaRusso. And it's Curry. Rejected by Bridges. Teague with the ball. Now guarded by LaRusso. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. Smart's checked in for Bridges. Here's Caldwell Pope. Teague the pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's Fareed. And the layup's good off the glass. Fareed's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Hawks. Pistons trail by 15. Now DeRozan. Takes the 13-footer, and the shot is good. DeRozan's got 10 points here in the second half.
Clearly, he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
The Hawks leading by 13. And here's Smart. Teague sets a screen for Smart. Outside Teague. Right side Teague. Pass to Caldwell Pope. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Off the mark with the little step back Johnny. Passes it to LaRusso. He dishes it to Gibson. Gibson off the pick from DeRozan. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
No slowing him down. Just incredible numbers for DeRozan. He's got 17 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
Yeah, to watch him spread the ball around, get everybody involved is a thing of beauty.
The first free throw is good, and the Pistons making a change here. Both free throws good from DeRozan. Now here's Smart. Curry with the steal. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The lead now cut to single digits.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Free throw no good for Curry. The Hawks leading by 9. Bridges passes to Teague. Hawks passing it around. Here's Smart. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's DeRozan. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. LaRusso against T. Now here's DeRozan. He's covered closely. Pass to LaRusso. Shot clock at 6. Fires at the elbow. And stolen by Jeff Teague. Fast break for Hawks. Teague with the ball. It's stolen by Curry. Bridges against LaRusso. Knocked away. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 5-point Hawks lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Pistons?
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And the other thing they're doing is they're forcing turnovers and then converting those miscues into points at the other end.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
DeRozan against Bridges. And it's DeRozan missing. The Hawks leading by 8. Teague kicks to Smart. He passes to Williamson. That's good. Here's LaRusso. Portis defended by Stewart. Rejected by Stewart. LaRusso against Teague. The dish to Smart. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by the Pistons. DeRozan's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Here's LaRusso. Number 8. And it's rejected. Now here's Smart. Guarded by Curry. DeRozan with it. Banked in off the glass.
Whether by design or accident, that was a very high-quality shot they created.
The Hawks leading by 8. Outside Teague. Kicks to Smart. Three-pointer. Cannot hit. The Pistons have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Portis, defended by Bridges. Clock at 6. The feed to DeRozan. Right at the free throw line. It's rebounded by Teague. Atlanta's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Bridges passes to Teague. Right side Teague. Dishes it to Smart. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Smart's got 5 points now this quarter.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something right. Number 8, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
And the Pistons making a change here. Beal's checked in. The Hawks leading by 7. Now Smart. And there's the pass to Ball. Shot clock at 6. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And he makes the first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Pistons trail by 8. And here's DeRozan. Down low. Oh! Look out!
That's basketball 101, guys. I mean, elementary. Use the screen to free yourself and then take it straight to the rack.
Yeah, very nice set play for him.
Well, that's using your head and using your body.
Passes it to Williamson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. The Pistons have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Feeds to Beal. From deep. That's good. Beal's got 20.
And he had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on it.
The Hawks leading by 5. Smart off a bit from Ball. Now here's Smart. Pass the Ball. Rebound, Detroit.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry. Good job here in the second half. They're doing a really solid job of pounding that ball inside, and they're being intentional about it. And that's the way you succeed, getting that ball inside.
Here's DeRozan. To the middle. Here's Portis. And it's blocked by Williamson. He kicks to Smart. Lots of room. Green for 2 points. And now it's a 10-point Hawks lead The Pistons have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. DeRozan dishes to Beal. Back to DeRozan. He feeds it to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Smart.
And that's pretty much how this game has gone. They've controlled the boards and looked to come away with the win right here.
He passes it the ball. Fires the three. No good. The Pistons go the other way with it.
Remember, he was hot early. 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second. Man, that is clutch shooting, making the most of his opportunities here in the fourth.
The Hawks leading by 8. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And Clark, as you were saying before, they're controlling the inside presence, just overwhelming here today.
And I really thought that was the deciding factor, Kevin. I mean, they were just too strong inside.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Well, the Hawks coach had some advice for his team over that last break. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
Pass to Bridges. Can't hit from in close. Pistons trail by 8. DeRozan passes to LaRusso. Number 8, defended by Williamson. The pass to LaRusso. He dishes it to Beal. Launches a three. Rejected by Smart. Fast break, the Hawks. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, sure was. He made a beeline for the bucket as soon as they got the ball. Right away, straight to the rim.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're losing by 10. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Hawks on D. It's a 10-point game. DeRozan. No good. Solid defense there from Ball. Now here's Smart. He's guarded by LaRusso. Smart misses. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Russo, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Portis. And again, it's the Pistons missing. The Hawks leading by 10. 1:25 left in the fourth. Smart passes to Bridges. Smart defended by Beal. Smart off a pick from Ball. It's tipped. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. Number 8 rejected by Bridges. Now here's Smart, defended by Beal. Pass the ball. The dish to Smart. It's Beal on the wing, defended by Ball. That's good.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Here's Smart. 40 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Stewart. Here's Bridges. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. The pass to Williamson. Backs him down. 5 to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. For the Pistons, Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think, guys?
Well, this one's out of reach, so I'm not sure why they're calling the timeout here. Maybe just to try to work on something, maybe an out-of-bounds play or something.
Well, they might as well talk about what movies they want to see or what they want to surf on the internet, because this one's done, boys.
Morris kicks to Warren. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Hawks shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Teague with the ball. And so the Hawks take the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hi and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce and you're watching 2K Sports. The young NBA season still rich with optimism. It's going to be the Dallas Mavericks up against the Orlando Magic. See you at halftime.
We're coming at you from the beautiful Amway Center in downtown Orlando, Florida, home of the Magic. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. And guys, checking out Trevor Ariza. What can we expect from him?
Man, Kevin, when the opposing team is bringing the ball up, they can't get careless when he's on the floor because he will pounce on a lazy pass or a lazy dribble, and he'll be heading the other way in a heartbeat.
And another skill that sets him apart, his success rate on catch-and-shoot jumpers. It's not every player that has such a great feel for that particular shot.
Looking at the last game for the Orlando Magic, it was a win against the Bulls in Chicago. And what a fight they put up. Great resilience to storm back down the stretch.
And, Kevin, that was an outstanding win. To get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter, I think.
I agree, and I think most people probably thought that once they couldn't win it in regulation, that they had missed their best shot and overtime wasn't going to go their way. But give them credit for pulling it out.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. Hill against Lillard. Hill gets a screen from Kelly.
Come on, back him out, man.
Campbell lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks in their last game, a loss to the Heat.
Well, they were lucky it wasn't a blowout because they didn't put forth a very strong performance in that one.
Yeah, they just couldn't find anything to work for them, Steve. No matter what approach they used, it was futile.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic head coach and I had a chance to talk just for a bit. Doing a good job staying tight on their perimeter shooters is something that he wants his guys to focus on. He knows how much this team can hurt you if you give them too much room on the perimeter, and they're determined not to let that happen in this one, gentlemen.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the three ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
Well, that's the best possible play there. I mean, that was an easy two, so instead foul him, make him shoot free throws.
That's right. A smart, strong foul there. No and ones and no dunks.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Kelly. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And here's McCollum. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Miami. Really left alone that time. Jackson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Lillard against Hill. Pass to Crowder. Campbell. Good ball movement here by the Magic. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Crowder, defended by McCollum. 5 on the clock. Shot by Crowder, no good.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
And the basket by McCollum.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Now, here is Hill. He's coming off a 25-point game against Chicago.
And Kevin, his passing is what blew me away. I mean, to see him orchestrate their offense so impeccably, that was a sight to behold.
They set the pick. The pass to Kelly. Kicks to Crowder. Rocket 6. Hits the jumper in space.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Now, here's Lillard. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Miami.
And don't forget, guys, his playmaking was sensational. I mean, he saw the floor, making the game so easy for his teammates.
Now, here is Hill. It's a 3-point game. Capella, guarded by Jordan, passes it to Kelly. The 6-footer's good.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
The Mavericks are gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Lillard attacking. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Magic leading by 3. Ariza outside. Pass to Kelly. He's covered by Matthews. And the rejection by Matthews. Lillard against Hill. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the dunk by Jackson.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Hill against Lillard. The pass to Kelly. Tries it from 19. It's rebounded by Dallas. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And they'll come into this one with some confidence. Last season, they swept the season series, winning both matchups.
Jackson passes to Lillard. Back to Jackson. From deep. Rebounded by Kelly. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Deflects the pass. And now the fast break. Matthews with the ball. Lillard. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented. For plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
There's a great dunk and also a great game we've got here.
Here's Hill. Following the score by Dallas. Lillard with it. Lillard left side. The 3. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Jackson's got 8 points. Both of these teams, Clark, battled for playoff spots in their conferences.
Kevin, every game is big to a team on the edge of playoff contention, Kevin. That's a whole different mindset than either of the extremes. The end of your season is kind of like a mini playoff in and of itself.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Well, he's got to be disappointed with his team's play over the course of this run. And, thus the timeout. You got to talk things over, try to get back into the game.
Something has to change for them as they haven't looked good at all during this run. So a timeout is appropriate here.
Oh, trying for it. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Damian Lillard, 3rd.
Yeah, he had a terrific year last year, consistent, and ended up being one of the best scorers in the league.
And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Damian Lillard. Coming off an excellent season last year, 3rd in scoring, 4th in assists, and he was on the top 10 list in free throw percentage, something he really did a nice job of focusing and the concentration to knock down free throws.
And how about that scoring average of his, Steve? I mean, you can't have any off nights when you're able to put up those kinds of numbers.
So it's Orlando now. 4-point game. Hill kicks to Ariza. He passes to Kelly. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the foul. It goes on Wesley Matthews. That'll be his second foul of the game. Vucevic checked in for Wesley Matthews. Here's Ariza. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. That's good.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Now Lillard. Jackson setting the pick here for Lillard. McCollum dishes to Jordan. With his first shot attempt. Rebound by the Magic.
Boy, he had a good look at that one. You hate to miss that shot.
Passes it to Kelly. Magic moving the ball around. Hill with it. Lillard picks him up. Hill gets a screen from Kelly. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Vucevic.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
Clark, what about the finish? Bring her down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. He put it on an absolute platter for him.
And that one's good. Crowder's got 9.
The defense playing way too soft there, guys. He's just getting right to the rim.
Outside Jackson. He feeds it to Vucevic. Offensive rebound. Here's Jordan. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, his dunking ability is unquestioned. I mean, he plays above the rim, and he won't hesitate to crank it down on you given the opportunity.
And you know what? He's super on the offensive glass. Whether he's bagging his own groceries or sticking back one of his teammates' misses, he gets it done in there.
That free throw, no good. Mavericks making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. And he sinks the second. Orlando trailing here. Outside Hill. Capella defended by Vucevic. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
It looks like they're ready to run, fellas. I mean, they haven't hesitated at all to get out on the break so far.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
First one falls for him. And the Mavericks making a change here. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ball game. Outside Anthony. Anthony left side. Off the left rim and out.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Hill with it. Lillard picks him up. Hill passes to Kelly. Capella out to Nance. 4 on the shot clock. Fires it up. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
McCollum, he's guarded by Hill. The shot, and the basket by McCollum. Here's Hill. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, I tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
The Mavericks leading. Dishes it to Anthony. From deep. Nance with the rebound. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. He kicks to Korver. On the wing, Nance. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Shot denied. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. Well, the Mavericks making a change here. Here is Korver. Ball stolen. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Williams kicks to Anthony. Number 7, covered by Nance. Shot's good by Williams.
Tough matchup there defensively. He just doesn't have the height or the length to bother that shot.
Joseph off a pick from Drummond. Here's Bazemore. And Joseph kicks to Drummond. Vucevic on him. Feeds to Joseph. Good ball movement here by the Magic. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Number 7. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
It's stolen by Anthony. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. This is his first free throw of the game. The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Anthony. The Magic trail by 7. And Bazemore kicks to Joseph. There's the feed to Drummond. He dishes it to Joseph. Pass to Drummond. Vucevic on him. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Now we get a chance to check out Andre Drummond. Terrific year last season for him. First in rebounding, 9th in steals, and his top 15 ranking in blocks tells you all you need to know about how difficult it was to score on him inside.
And Steve, let's go back to his number 1 ranking in rebounding. I mean, the top rebounder, that tells you just how good he was at not only rebounding, but he had to get in position, reading and reacting to miss shots.
And both free throws good for Drummond. Mavericks leading by 5. Back to Anthony. From the arc. And yes, sir, that one drops. Anthony's got 5.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
Here's Bazemore. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Joseph dishes to Bazemore. Nice D from Vucevic.
Nice early advantage for them on the glass, guys.
You know, part of rebounding well early is just going after the ball and boxing out. I mean, establishing that tone so that you can maintain it later in the game.
Number 7, defended by Corver. That is good. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
Now, defensively, they have to pick up the intensity and close out on shooters.
Steve, you're right. I mean, they're getting picked apart out there, and the intensity on D's got to pick up as well. I mean, you can't have it on cruise control on defense.
Now here's Anthony. After the miss from Joseph. Anthony with it. Now guarded by Bazemore. A shot by Anthony, no good. Orlando's gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Making a long pass like that is always a risky proposition.
.36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Number 7, covered by Nance. Back to Anthony.
Come to me, come to me.
It's stolen by Nance. And here is Joseph. He's coming off a 10-point game against Chicago.
And Kevin, don't forget about his playmaking in that game as well. He was wonderful in terms of attacking the defense and figuring out when to shoot and when to find teammates.
Outside Anthony. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 10. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center.
Coming up this Saturday night, November 7th, the San Antonio Spurs. You don't want to miss it.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
And they set the tone there defensively with their shot blocking. They've been really intimidating down in the paint area.
You know, in the rest of the game, Steve, shooters will be looking around for the shot blockers because of what's happened in this quarter.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Kyle Korver. Andre Drummond is out there with Nance. Then it's Corey Joseph. And it's Bazemore at the 2 guard.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed. All of the above.
Outside Anthony. All alone. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Bazemore passes to Drummond. Anthony with the block. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
And Joseph kicks to Drummond. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Mavericks fourth.
Yeah, it was an impressive campaign for their big men, and I thought the whole team did a really nice job of getting bodies on people and really boxing out.
Wesley Matthews checked in for Dallas. Mavericks leading by 6. Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. Back to Williams. It is now to Anthony. From beyond the arc. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Anthony's got 8. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Mavericks making a switch here. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And Joseph kicks to Nance. Bazemore. Poked away. Matthews with the steal. Anthony left side. Shot is off. So Orlando will take it the other way.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Stripped away. Number 24, defended by Bazemore. Kicks it to Anthony. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Anthony. Clock at 6. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, take a look at the numbers for Anthony. He's got 8 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
Now, his outside stroke has looked really good today.
The first one falls. Mavericks making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And both free throws good for Anthony. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Drummond sets the screen for Joseph. Crowder. The pass to Joseph. He feeds it to Crowder. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Knocks down the 3-ball. Crowder's got 12 in the game.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Number 24, defended by Corver. The 3 from Anthony. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Crowder dishes to Joseph. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Bazemore passes to Drummond. And the shot is good. 6 points for him.
The offense has a better flow, and it actually looks better here in the second quarter.
Yeah, they've steadied themselves a little bit, trying to close this gap.
Back to Anthony. Again, the miss by Anthony.
He has yet to get into the flow of this game. His teammates have done their part, but they need him to pick his game up.
And Bazemore kicks to Joseph. Pass to Drummond. Dishes it to Bazemore. He passes it to Joseph. Feeds it to Corver. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Matthews dishes to Vucevic. Anthony off a pick from Vucevic. It's Anthony with the drive. Williams. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
And Bazemore kicks to Joseph. The feed now to Drummond. 11 feet away. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at the Bradley Center in Milwaukee. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stint. Anthony with it, picked up by Joseph. Number 24. And the jumper is on the mark. Now it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
And the basket good.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. And his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
And Matthews kicks to Anthony. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
Well, let's take a look at where Orlando ended up, Kevin, rank-wise in the league last year. 4th in lowest turnovers per game, 8th in steals, and they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
Very well-coached team, Clark. I mean, you look at the numbers, and you talked about the few turnovers. The top 5 in the league, in fact, in fewest mistakes. So this is a well-disciplined, well-coached team. And when they're on their game, they're just one of those teams you hate to play against because they don't give you anything easy.
Shots good. Now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the 3-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come. But
Matthews passes to Vucevic. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Joseph dishes to Bazemore. He kicks to Joseph. Beyond the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. Anthony's got his 3rd rebound tonight. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Reverse that one home. Now that was nice, real nice.
The agility on display.
Yeah, you love that body control. Oof.
Oh, that one had it all, guys. Power and grace. Just beautiful.
Crowder kicks to Joseph. He dishes it to Korver. Pass to Joseph. He feeds it to Bazemore. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And too long on the shot. Mavericks leading by 6. The drive by Anthony. The shot is off. Excellent defense there from Crowder. Orlando's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Now the dish to Joseph. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go. Joseph's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Williams. Kicks it to Vucevic. Anthony. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Drummond sets the screen for Joseph. Pass to Bazemore. Dishes it to Korver. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bazemore passes to Joseph. Drummond goes back up. Rebounded by Anthony. Anthony's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, and at least as I look at it.
And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. The Magic trail by 6. Here's Bazemore. Korver dishes to Drummond. Knocked loose. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Mavericks making a switch here. The Magic have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And this club shot 77% as a team last year. Good, not spectacular, but solid.
Mavericks leading by 3. Lillard with it. Right side Jackson. And Trevor Ariza is going to pick up a foul here. That is his first foul of the game. And the Magic making a change here. On defense, Orlando. The drive by Jackson. Jordan sets the pick for Lillard. Shot clock at 5. They get the rebound. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Mavericks have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Well, pretty good numbers for this club a year ago, Kevin. 78% as a team from the free throw line.
That one is off. Second free throw, no good.
Boy, you've got to be able to knock down your free throws if you're going to keep a team that's behind you at bay. When you don't make your free throws, that's a good way to let the other team back into the game.
Out of bounds, Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. Here's Crowder, guarded by Jackson. Kelly. Nice D from Matthews.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Jackson kicks to Matthews. Back to Jackson. From downtown. Good. Jackson's got 11.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Now Joseph. And the pass to Kelly. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Magic have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. First free throw is good. McCollum's checked in for Williams. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And you know what? He is also relentless on the boards. He works as hard on his rebounding as anybody you're going to see.
Hill against Lillard. McCollum. Ariza with the rebound.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Hill passes to Crowder. Wasted no time on that one. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Passes it to Ariza. Fires the three. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 3 assists in the game. Feeds it to McCollum. Back to Anthony. There's 1:40 left in the first half of basketball. Good. And it's 7 points for Damian Lillard.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Hill gets to Ariza. It's back to Hill. There's the pick. Ariza outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Crowder. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Crowder's got 18 points.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Outside Anthony. Trying his luck deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Here's Crowder, guarded by Jackson. Crowder, the pass to Kelly. Ariza. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
Jackson setting the pick here for Anthony. Lillard, Ariza covering. Jackson a screen on Ariza. Lillard dishes to Jackson. The three-pointer no good.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Mavericks lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports as the NBA season revs up. Let's get into the halftime report. For the Dallas Mavericks, they have the lead against Orlando. Still yet to win a game this season, but they're looking solid in the early going. Damian Lillard has been going at it effortlessly against Orlando. He's got 7 points, and as usual, he's been handing out a lot of assists. And the Magic have been plugging away. They've done a great job closing out their defensive possessions, grabbing boards, great rebounding. Andre Drummond has come up big for him. He's up to 9 points, and as usual, a big factor on the glass. Starting things off with a look at games on tap for later. It'll be the Knicks out in New York against the 76ers. Some Eastern teams doing battle. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And one game also on the docket. The Los Angeles Lakers will be playing against the Pelicans out in New Orleans. That one starting at 7 o'clock Eastern. And here's a look at the other NBA action from around the league. Out in Minnesota, it'll be the Timberwolves against the Pacers. A 7 p.m. Eastern tip time is set. Now let's get back over to Kevin Harlan and the rest of our crew as the second half gets underway.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. It's been a clinic from Anthony.
Well, he's seeing the court so well tonight. He's made some phenomenal passes here in the game so far in that first half.
You know, some folks say he's not a playmaker, but he's dispelling all of that nonsense.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. Jackson is out there with McCollum. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Matthews in at the 2 spot. The Magic trail by 6. Outside Hill. Ariza outside. Capella. He's against Jordan. And that one's good. He's got 7. Mavericks leading by 4. And here's McCollum. And there's the feed to Lillard. On the wing, Jackson. He kicks it to Jordan. He dishes it to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Free throw line jump shot. Again, the Mavericks score.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Yeah, and, guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute to play.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep. Yeah, you got that right, Kevin. He's such a reliable finisher.
And Matthews kicks to Jordan. Backs in. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two.
Well, let's take a look at last year's Dallas Mavericks and where they ranked in the NBA. Second in fewest turnovers per game. Third in scoring. And they also showed up in the top 5 in team rebounds. That means everybody's doing their job on the board. This is a very strong rebounding team.
Very well-coached team, Clark. I mean, you look at the numbers, and you talked about the few turnovers. The top 5 in the league, in fact, in fewest mistakes. So this is a well-disciplined, well-coached team. And when they're on their game, they're just one of those teams you hate to play against because they don't give you anything easy.
And so Jordan nails both of them. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Hill, a screen on Matthews. Cantella guarded by Jordan. And he jams it with the third.
Hang time on that rim. Puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game. And those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
Oh, boy. Whipped cream, cherry on top. It always comes back to dessert for Clark.
Hill with it. Matthews covering. Hill against Matthews. Hill kicks to Crowder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 9 feet out. And it falls over the rim and in. Now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
All the points these defenders are allowing inside is inexcusable. It's 5 baskets in a row, and they've all been practically lay-ins.
Yeah, they've got to harden and toughen up down there, guys.
He feeds it to McCollum. 3-pointer. No luck. So Orlando will take it the other way.
Boy, a terrific rebound and slam on the putback. He never gives up, always persistently pursuing the pumpkin.
And that's an essential quality for an offensive rebounder. An outstanding offensive rebounder that he is.
Yeah, he's got to go after it, and he does.
Yeah, he qualifies as one of the best in the league.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game. Ariza with it. Now defended by McCollum. Back to Ariza. Drills the three-pointer. Ariza's got 6.
They're rolling now. 5 straight hoops to start this quarter.
Dallas calls timeout. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. 4th, Damian Lillard.
And they made their teammates better, too, because they're willing to give the ball up. They're interested in getting other people's shots, and did it in spectacular fashion, too.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's McCollum. It's good from the top of the key. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter.
He's really done a nice job taking advantage of his opportunities in this half.
Hill kicks to Ariza for the tie. Mavericks with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to McCollum. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Jackson. Oh, and the jam by Jordan.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
But they'll get another chance. Gets it to go. That's now 8 points for Ariza. Mavericks leading by 3. Lillard outside. He passes it to McCollum. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Crowder, the pass to Hill. Capella. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at the Bradley Center in Milwaukee. And that'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And another area where they've done a great job tonight is forcing the issue defensively and getting some steals.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. And so here is Dallas. The lead is 2. Lillard dishes to Jordan. Kicks to Jackson. There's the triple. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jackson's got 14. Orlando's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. To the inside.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Mavericks leading by 3. There's the dish to McCollum. Back to Lillard. For 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, when you think about instant offense, his name comes to mind immediately. Doesn't take much for him to get it going and run off a string of buckets.
And also, he catches a lot of defenders off balance, Steve, with his ability to pull up and drain shots off the bounce. It's a very effective skill to have.
Hill drives in. Ariza, 5 to shoot. Buries the long-range jumper. Ariza's got 8 points in the quarter.
You threaten the defense inside and then find the open man on the outside. Good offense.
And Lillard kicks to Jackson. Dishes to McCollum. Pass to Lillard. Into Jordan. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Talk about being on his game. Look at the numbers for Jordan. He's got 11 points, and he's added to his totals by picking up 3 points at the line as well.
Yeah, and that's something that's important for him and his team. Getting a few extra points, knocking those free throws down, and helping your team any way you can.
And he knocks down the first one. Anthony's checked in for the Mavericks. He doesn't get the second one.
He did the important part at the line there, the heavy lifting, if you will. Made this a 2-possession game.
Kelly passes to Hill. And there's the pass to Crowder. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Now, a severe lack of awareness on his part. He had no idea who was near the out-of-bounds line.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. Mavericks leading by 4. McCollum kicks to Vucevic. And the 3-ball is good. Vucevic has got 5 now.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
Hill gets a screen from Ariza. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jackson setting the pick here for Anthony. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Can't have one. And it's blocked by Vucevic. But they recover it. Ariza dishes to Crowder. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Now here's McCollum. 10 points for him. Off target with the open look.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Kelly guarded by Jackson. From 6 away. And the shot's good from Crowder. Crowder's got 22.
I like the way they're working the ball inside, because when you do that, you get higher percentage shots, and typically good things happen.
Hill against Lillard. Passes to Jackson. No good on the 3. The Magic trail by 7. Crowder the pass to Ariza. Magic moving the ball around. Pass to Kelly. Lets it fly. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 6 assists now in the game. Dallas has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. They set the pick. And Lillard kicks to Vucevic. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Vucevic has got 7 points in the game.
Very high-quality shot. Can't get enough of those.
Hill gets a screen from Kelly. Hill passes to Kelly. Feeds to Crowder. At the line of Orlando. Can't have one. Some solid defense there from Vucevic. Mavericks leading by 7. McCollum kicks to Anthony. Drops one in from the wing. Anthony's got 20 points. Orlando's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. It's back to Hill. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks making a change here. The feed to Hill. Here's the 3. They get it back. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. 14 points for him.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash-mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Number 7, covered by Nance. Number 7. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. First trip to the line for him here.
And you go back and you look at the numbers from last season, he knocked down about 77% of his free throws.
And he makes the first.
This is a positive trend for him, especially here in the second half. Shooting just above 80% right now. And that's more than respectable. That's good free throw shooting.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Anthony. He's perfect from the line this time.
They're doing a great job here in the second half. They've brought their free throw percentage up quite a bit. And that's winning basketball. That's one of the ingredients in winning basketball. Good free throw shooting.
Hill against Lillard. Hill drives in. With the lead pass. Campbell. Good. The assist goes to Hill. He's got 16.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
He kicks it to McCollum. From outside the arc. Ariza with the rebound. The Magic trail by 7. He dishes it to Hill. Hill gets a screen from Kelly. Hill drives in. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in. Hill's got his second basket of the night. Mavericks leading by 5. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Number 7. Good on the triple. 9 points in the game so far.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
Hill with it. Lillard picks him up. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Orlando. Korver comes in for Trevor Ariza. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Matthews. He feeds it to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Vucevic. Back to Lillard. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound Mavericks. Number 7. Covered by Nance. A second chance effort. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Drummond. Outside Hill. This one for 3. And he recovers it. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 8. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center.
Friday, November 6th, take on the New Orleans Pelicans. Live from New Orleans. Don't miss it.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Here are the Magic now. Kyle Korver is out there with Nance. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's George Hill. And it's Kelly in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Free throw drops for Hill. Both free throws good from Hill. Here's McCollum. Kicks it to Vucevic. Dallas moving it around. And the basket by Lillard. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
Kelly passes to Hill. Drummond sets the screen for Hill. Nance. Now the pass to Kelly. Good on the three-point shot. Mavericks leading by 5. Number 7. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, he absorbed the foul and had a chance to knock it down.
And that's all you can ask right there. I like that play.
First free throw is good.
You know, they've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of them.
Anthony's checked in for the Mavericks. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, this team does not waste opportunities at the foul line. They make the opponents pay when they foul it. If they get sent to the line, they're cashing in.
Hill dishes to Korver. Nance outside and stolen by Lillard. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Well, over that break, I listened in on what head coach for the Magic was getting across in the huddle. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop biting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them free points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
Lock at 6. And Drummond kicks to Nance. And again, it's the Magic from deep. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's McCollum. Pass to Anthony. Lillard, right side. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 16 points for Damian Lillard.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Lillard against Hill. Hill gets a screen from Kelly. For the 3. Hill, no good.
And no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
The dish to Vucevic. Working on Drummond. Up and in on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Maverick lead. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. He lobs it up.
Maybe that'll ignite. It would have been possible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're deep.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Lillard attacking. Here's McCollum. No good with the triple.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide-open look.
Kelly. Excellent D there from Anthony.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
Tries a 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Kelly passes to Hill. Drummond sets the screen for Hill.
A little bit of a magic act here, pulling off the Houdini to make that catch and slam.
Stupendous, stupendous alley-oop.
This crowd just stunned at the sight of that one.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Dallas calls timeout.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there, and now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Mavericks making a switch here. Got a piece of it. And even 3-on-3 break. Back to Ariza. Dishes to Crowder. Shoots it. That one wide left. Mavericks leading by 6. Lillard with it. Outside for Jackson. Back to Lillard. No good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Hill against Lillard. Outside Hill. Passes it to Kelly. Capella. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert it. He's got to take that every time.
And Matthews kicks to Lillard. High, arcing shot. The drive by Hill, and Jackson with the block.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
And Lillard kicks to Jackson. Pass to McCollum. Tries to snap the cold streak. Jackson throws it down with the quick putback jam. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Was there any doubt what he was going to do with that putback? Flush it down.
Oh, that's some energy we just witnessed right there.
And that's the kind of energy you need on the offensive glass. That's the only way to get it done.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. The first one falls. Corey Joseph's checked in for George Hill. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Here's Lillard, and it is flushed down with a nice jam. Mark, some serious agility coming out of the backcourt.
You know, that bucket might count for a little more than 2 points when he finishes with that kind of flourish.
Yeah, against a D that was already reeling a little bit. That was like a body blow.
Capella guarded by Jordan. There's the pass to Kelly. Feeds it to Ariza. Offensive rebound, and he lays it straight in. He's got 19.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
Mavericks leading by 7. Lillard outside. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Lillard's got 10 points in the quarter.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Passes it to Kelly. Let's go. Nice jump shot. Good.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target.
Now here's McCollum. T right on him. Now the feed to Lillard. The wing jumper off target. The Magic trail by 7. There's a screen. He kicks it to Joseph. Jackson comes over with the double. Capella guarded by Jordan, and he uses the glass on the layup. 1 point in the game.
Boy, I tell you what, he's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Lillard outside. Outside Jackson. Launches it. Rebound by the Magic. Some firepower, Clark and Steve, from this offense.
Yeah, Kevin, how about the air of confidence? I mean, they
Yeah.
really look like they believe in what they're doing.
Yeah, a little swagger here from this team. They're in a nice groove.
Capella guarded by Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Baseline J on the way. Now McCollum. He dishes it to Lillard. Releases. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Lillard's got 12 now in this quarter.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense has given him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
Now here's Joseph, defended by Lillard. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. George Hill's checked in for the Magic. Mavericks leading by 7. Here is Lillard. Lillard left side. He passes to Jordan. Outside for Jackson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Pocket 4. That's a 2 from Lillard. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Lillard's got 24 points. The Magic have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Hill against Lillard. Capella. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And the defense did just enough to throw him off that shot.
Hill against Lillard. He feeds it to Matthews. Back to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. No good. And Orlando will come the other way. Outside Hill. Kicks it to Crowder. Jackson on him. Releases. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Mavericks leading by 9. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Lillard. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Lillard has been playing really well. He's got 24 points and 2 rejections. He's getting it done, making plays by setting up his teammates and grabbing some nice boards, too.
Yeah, he's doing all those little things that are so important.
And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here is Hill. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
There's the dish to Crowder. Shot to end this cold run. It goes straight through with the switch. Crowder's got 24.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
And Lillard kicks to Matthews. It's stolen. The drive by Hill. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Dishes it to Crowder. Capella, 6 to shoot. Crowder guarded by Jordan. And the shot's good from Crowder. Crowder's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Pass to Jackson. Taken away.
And the clock is their worst enemy right now.
And they've got to work very quickly here, Steve.
Offensive rebound.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Outside Matthews. Back to Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from McCollum. Lillard dishes to Jackson. Shoots from the block, and the jumper is good.
They are not letting up, guys. They just keep coming at them.
And I'd say that lead is too big to overcome at this point.
Vucevic checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kelly, he's covered by Matthews. And that one's good. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul. Here's Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. Back to Jackson. And they go to the intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Hill gets to Ariza. Defended by Vucevic. And here's Hill for 3. The pass to Crowder. Goes up again. Can't get it to go.
Yeah, that's a low percentage shot right there.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, he's got to be thinking out there a little bit. Make the pass in that situation. Don't force a bad shot.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now, Jordan presents our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. The NBA season just getting rolling. It's going to be the Indiana Pacers up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. I'll see you at halftime.
And ready to get going, we see the Timberwolves. Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside my broadcast partners Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Grant?
Kevin, he has a great knack for blocking shots from the weak side. He can always sense the right moment to leave his man, come over and help, and chase down the shooter.
And I know nothing fires him up more than a huge jam right in the face of an opponent. I mean, those facials get him going. Don't discount how that can deflate the defender and the other team, too.
Last game for the Timberwolves, they picked up the W against the Nuggets in Denver.
And I think, Kevin, they really showed how important it is to have a strong bench performance. You go out on the road, you can't rely on your starters night in and night out. The reserves have to contribute and help them out.
I think we definitely saw that, Steve, throughout the game. They were really tied together as a team. Didn't make any difference who was out on the floor. You'll take every road game win you can, and they're happy with that one.
And the Pacers with possession here. Six to shoot. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Minnesota with it. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year. Here's O'Keefe. Hits the three-point bomb.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Last outing for Indiana, they won that game against the Boston Celtics.
And with the type of defense they played that day, they were able to cause a lot of mistakes. But
And you know exactly what that means. I mean, causing a lot of mistakes means cashing in on those turnovers. You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Walker's shot is off. On defense, the Timberwolves. Number 23. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, beautiful drive there, going right around the bigger man.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Guys, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. Getting out in the open floor and exploiting his team's speed is an area of concentration for him. He said that as soon as we get a rebound, we want to get it to our guards, get off to the races, and we want this basically to come down to a track meet. Sounds like we should be in for a wild ride, guys.
And thank you, Doris. And so it's Indiana with it. After the basket by Minnesota. Now Walker, a 32-point game for him in the win against the Nuggets in Denver.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well. Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide-open look.
Levin, guarded by Walker. Kicks it to Lamb. Number 23. Good on the jump shot. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? Second in field goal percentage. Fifth in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in assists. A lot of good passers on this team and guys that are willing to make the extra pass as well.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage, and they were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available. One of the sweetest moves in the game, the reverse layup in traffic.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw tonight. And Lamb, no good on that one. Timberwolves trailed by 3. Pass to Williams. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. dish now to Walker. Beyond the arc. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Pacers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Levin. Just 5 to shoot. Number 13. Lamb off the pick from Grant. Backs him down. Return to sender.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Now here's Walker, defended by Lane. Here's O'Gee. Knocks down the 10-footer. He has 5. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Passes it to Levin. Number 13. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Garland. And again, it's Minnesota. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Grant outside. Feeds it to Lamb. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. No good from Lane. Picked his pocket. And the shot is good. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Back to Walker. There's the 3. No good. Pacers leading by 3. Screen by Grant. Lane passes to Grant. He dishes it to Lamb. Drops in the tray. Lamb's got 5 points so far.
They've got themselves in front with some outstanding shooting right off the bat.
Yep, it's been a clinic at that end of the floor, no question.
There's the double team with Lamb. Dishes it to Walker. And the shot is long.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Lamb with the ball. He's coming off a 31-point game against Boston. And good on the basket. Book it. He has 6.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
And Minnesota has possession. 8-point game. Outside, Walker. Garland. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. In 4th, the Timberwolves.
I don't think you can ever underestimate the effect that a few block shots can have on your opponent. I mean, it can get into your head as an offensive player. You're going in there thinking you've got a clear path, and then you see the ball going behind you in reverse. I mean, that could be major intimidation and affect your game.
Moment here now for an injury report.
Hey, Kev, I caught up with head athletic trainer for the Timberwolves. He had some bad news to pass on, as he said the injury looks to be a severely sprained ankle. An injury like this will keep him out the rest of the way tonight and for a while afterwards as well.
All right, Doris, thank you. And Steve and Clark, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
No, Kevin, it's, guys, it's really too bad. Just a terribly unfortunate turn of events here.
Well, yeah, you hate to see that happen. In the meantime, his team now has to compensate for the loss. Let's see how they step up.
They set the pick. He kicks to Williams. Outside, Walker. He feeds it to Williams. Back to Walker. For the three. The rebound by Grant.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Fires the three, and that one's good. Grant's got 5 now. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Back to Walker. The three. And yes, sir, that one drops. Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Indiana's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Now the pass to Lamb. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. The feed now to Walker. They set the pick. Three-pointer. The Pacers pull it in.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Kicks it to Grant. Pass to Lamb. Back to Grant. A three ball. Can't hit.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
There's the dish to Walker. Takes the three. Offensive rebound. Number 17. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, he's a fearsome defensive presence in the paint. A shot-blocking machine. And the intensity, the effort that he brings night in and night out is such a huge asset for his team.
And Steve, you look at him, he is a banger. I mean, he really enjoys the physical aspect of the game.
And the first one drops. The Pacers making a switch here. He hits both from the stripe. Pacers leading by 3. Outside Williams. Back to Payton. Shot on the wing. Misses off the left iron.
Oh, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Number 35. Can't hit. So Indiana will take it the other way. Payton drives in. Williams. Backs down. Back to Payton. He passes to Tate. Feeds it to Cantor. Defended by Little. Shot clock at 5. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And some great drives to the bucket for them to this point, guys.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
Timberwolves trailed by 5. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Payton. Now the Pacers with it. There's the pick. Pass to Tate. Back to Payton. Payton right side. Passes to Cantor. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
A look now at where the Timberwolves ranked in the NBA last year. 4th in steals, 4th in blocks. And they were in the top half of the league offensively with their point totals as well. Not bad, just kind of pedestrian. Maybe average is a better way to describe it.
Still, I think the key to their team was the steals that you talked about, because they were a team that put a lot of pressure on the offense. They got out and played the passing lane, tried to force turnovers, and when they did, they usually converted those into points at the other end, and that's one of the reasons they were pretty good.
Here's Payton after the basket by Minnesota. Back to Williams. Payton outside. He dishes it to Williams. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
A temporary lapse of focus from him on that turnover. It's embarrassing, but on occasion it does happen.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. 1:51 left here in the first quarter. Six on the shot clock. Here's Milton. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Dishes it to Williams. There's the pass to Muscala. Indiana moving it around. He kicks it to Payton. But they get it back. 1:04 left to play here in the first. He feeds it to Williams. Kicks it to Cantor. Backing in. Second shot opportunity. The shot misses. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Here's Mitchell. The shot is off. Good D by Williams. Pacers leading by 3. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Williams has got his first points of the night.
They've been so efficient in the paint in this game. That's an area they've totally dominated.
You know, once they ID'd the edge they had inside, they just continued to attack it.
Here's Milton. Cans it from downtown. He's got 5.
The shooting percentage is really solid so far, fellas. Good start to this game for him.
Payton outside. Outside Williams. Lots of room. The shot is off.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pacers out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center.
Coming up this Saturday night, November 7th, the New Orleans Pelicans take on the Cleveland Cavaliers. Live from Cleveland. Don't miss out.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, the thing they tried to establish right away was the presence down low. You look at the points in the paint. I think that's been the difference.
Yeah, and I like the fact, Steve, that they're not settling for the outside shots. I mean, go in there and get what you want. Keep attacking the rim.
Back to Lee. Pass to Little. Lee outside. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. And so in the game for the Pacers, Monkayo is out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's Lewis Williams. Then there's Payton. And it's Tate in at the 3 slot. That's good. Timberwolves trailed by 4. Here's Mitchell. He's coming off a 13-point game against Denver. He passes a Little. Puts up a 3. And Kanter pulls it down. The Pacers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Williams dishes to Payton. Back to Williams. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. And it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
Their interior defense has been dismal.
Yeah, and unfortunately, their offense in the paint hasn't been a whole lot better.
Mitchell off a pick from Little. It'll still be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Williams, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Passes it to Tate. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Payton drives in. Lets it go from deep. No good from Monkayo.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
And there's the feed to Lee. Not 3 off the mark. Pacers leading by 4. Outside Williams. Payton outside. Puts up a 3. That's good. Payton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Now they've settled into a pretty nice groove here offensively in the second quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they picked up the pace shooting the ball. I mean, the field goal percentage upwards of 50% now.
Williams kicks to Lee. 5 to shoot. Number 35. Wow, and he gets it to fall.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back and forth sequence right there.
Payton outside. And the pass to Tate. The dish to Kanter. Cannot hit.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Pass to Lee. Feeds to Williams. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
Payton kicks to Monkayo. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Offensive rebound.
Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is, you're right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those effort plays.
Always does, Kevin.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that kind of a contest tonight.
Lee is screen on Williams. Here's Mitchell, and he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
Well, that's some physical basketball out there. I'm glad I'm not in the middle of that. A hard pick and an assault on the bucket.
Old school stuff there.
Yeah, there was a lot to like on that play.
Payton outside. Back to Williams. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Little passes to Lee. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Williams. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You got it, baby. Yeah.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Pacers making a switch here. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Well, despite tying things up, he's still shaking his head, knowing he could have given them the lead.
Grant outside. Fires the three, and the shot is good. Grant's got his third basket of the night.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. It gave him a wide open look there.
They set the pick. Here's Mitchell. He's guarded by Williams. He dishes it to Lee. Fades back. Rejected by Lane. Dishes to Lamb. Misses off the right iron. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Mitchell. Lee outside. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. From downtown. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Boy, he's got a nice looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
Number 13. He's guarded by Williams. He kicks it to Lamb. He feeds it to Grant. He passes it to Williams. Let's go. Rebound by Williams. The Timberwolves have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Passes it to Mitchell. Throws it up high. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Lee. Williams passes to Levin. They get it back. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive board.
And I also can't get over how much energy he expends rebounding the basketball. He goes all out on the boards every single night.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Well, just too many easy buckets, you know, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. Second, the Pacers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but they were pretty close.
Timberwolves trail by 6. And Walker kicks to Williams. Oh, gee, he's covered by Grant. Now the feed to Walker. Clock at 6. Shot to stop the drought. Pacers with the rebound.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Grant backs in. Can't get it to go. So Minnesota will take it the other way. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take out Houston. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
To the paint. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
You know, that Atlanta game has a lot of attention on it.
So it's the Timberwolves now, trailing by 4. Walker dishes to Williams. Garland. Lee outside. There's the triple. Good on the shot.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
The pass to Levin. Takes a 3. Rebound Minnesota. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's the screen. Kicks to Lee. Outside, Walker. Jacks up a 3. Got a piece of it. The dish to Williams. Back to Walker. Garland. Pass to Lee. Fires for 3. But they'll get another chance. Outside, Walker. Garland. Back to Walker. Launches it. Gets it to go. Walker's got 6.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Number 23. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And the basket good. 11 points in the game.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Minnesota calls timeout.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. OG, he's covered by Grant. Outside, Walker. Garland. Back to Walker for 3. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds in this game. Lamb off the pick from Grant. Lamb passes to Grant. Feeds to Lamb. 5 on the clock. Number 13. He's guarded by Williams. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Here's OG. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
No good from Lamb. The Timberwolves shooting 41% from the field in the second quarter up to this point. Rejected by Lane. They recover it. Gets the bucket. 7 points in the game. And the Pacers call time here. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. He dishes it to Lamb. Lamb off the pick from Grant. Lamb, good. Lamb's got 8 points. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Blocked. 46 seconds left to play in the first half. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
The Pacers have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game. And Lamb, no good on that one. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
34 seconds left to play here in the half. Grant outside. Shoots. No luck. The Timberwolves trail. Dishes it to Walker. From outside, off the mark. Pass to Levin with 1 on the clock. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Pacers lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And it's been a tight matchup in Minnesota as we bring you the halftime report. The Pacers are in a close one against the Minnesota Timberwolves. They might be picked as the favorites, but they got a game on their hands, no question. There's been great work by Jeremy Lamb in this one. He's got 10 points and also helped out with 2 rebounds. Also a strong first half for Minnesota. Their second unit giving them instant offense. They've gone to their bench for scoring, and they've answered the call. Let's start off with a look at what's on tap for later on tonight. It'll be the 76ers against the Knicks in New York. Both sides looking to help their standings in the division. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And one game also on the docket. Over at New Orleans Arena, the Pelicans will face up against the Lakers. Some teams in the West facing off there. Tip-off is at 7 Eastern. And now, a look at the other NBA action. For the Raptors, they'll be up against the Kings out in Sacramento. That one gets going at 7 Eastern. Now let's head back out to the start of the second half. Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, take it away.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out away here in the third. The Timberwolves shooting around 40% from the floor here. He kicks to Walker. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. They get it back. Outside Williams. Garland. He feeds it to Walker. From outside the arc. And that one's good. Walker's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Timberwolves. Mark and Steve, this game has a lot of character here in the third period.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I love seeing this type of action. A competitive, compelling matchup. A lot of lead changes here so far.
Yeah, 6 in total, Clark. So this has been a great game. Both teams playing hard and really competing out there.
And so in the game for the Pacers. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Williams. Garland. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Walker. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Back to Grant. There's the feed to Lamb. And there's the pass to Grant. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Outside, Walker. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Pass to Levin. Fires it up. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Perfect on their first 3 shots now. That's the way to start the second half.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Number 35, defended by Lane. The fadeaway. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
You can tell by watching them just how focused they were at the defensive end of the court.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. The offensive rebound. Indiana leading. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
You see the benefit of knocking down baskets consecutively because it leads to the confidence growing and growing, doesn't it, Steve?
It sure does, and now it's to the point where they just feel unstoppable.
Now here's Walker. 12 points for him. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen. Here's Lamb. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line, maybe.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. There's a good screen. Six on the shot clock, and that one's good. 12 points for him.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Number 23. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Timberwolves trailed by 4. Outside, Walker. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Kicks to Lamb. The tray. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Walker's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Now the dish to Williams. Back to Walker. Here's OT. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
And stolen by Williams. Garland. The shot is off. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Passes it to Levin. There's the screen. Pass to Grant. Kept alive. Number 13. Feeds it to Walker. Garland for the lead. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop through.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Outside, Walker. And the rejection by Grant.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Now, we've seen them make that extra effort rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, really sending shots back.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Lamb off the pick from Grant. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Yeah, a lot of fans focused on that matchup for Detroit.
Number 23. And a miss there off the inbound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Left side, Walker. Doubled by Lane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 35. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
The Pacers making a switch here. Cantor's checked in. Pacers have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Screen by Grant. He dishes it to Lamb. He passes to Cantor. Here's the floater. Excellent D there from Williams. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Indiana's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half.
Get through.
Number 23. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Pacers shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Timberwolves trail by 4. This is to Walker. Garland.
Come to me.
Stripped away. The pass to Levin. He kicks it to Cantor. Clock at 6. Buries it down low. And the Pacers lead by 6.
That is a tough layup with a guy right on him. Good defense, but better offense.
There's the pick. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Grant. Grant's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Number 23. Off target from three-point range.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Back to Walker. Garland. The rebound by Grant.
Another rebound gobbled up. They are pounding the boards.
And a big part of the lead, guys, is because of the work they've done on the glass. I mean, they have the lead because they've rebounded well.
And Lamb kicks to Cantor. A beautiful reverse layup. Cantor's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, he shows us he knows how to finish with a flourish.
He feeds it to Walker. Timberwolves passing it around. He's got 8.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
And the Pacers call time here. At this part of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question.
right.
I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, guys, the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Cantor dishes to Williams. And that's going to be a travel.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Enes Kanter. Solid numbers last season. 13th in rebounding. And he was also a top 20 shooter from the field. So really a nice all-around offensive year for him.
And you also mentioned what a powerful rebounder he was. I mean, timing, tenacity, physicality. I mean, he had all that working for him on the glass.
Shot's good by Walker.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
He used that pick to get in close. Cantor's got 8 here in the quarter.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Right side to Walker. Pass to Mitchell. The feed to Williams. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
He's not their first option, but not a bad fallback either.
Pacers leading by 3. Williams kicks to Cantor. Number 23, defended by Mitchell. And the shot is good. He's got 9.
The three-point shot has been a real weapon for them in the second half.
Yeah, they sure have gotten hot from out there.
And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Speed and agility, guys. I mean, he went right to the defense and took it to the rim.
The Pacers making a switch here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, he almost always cashes in when he gets to the line. He was about 86% from the free throw line last season.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Outside Williams. Grant kicks to Lamb. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves trailed by 3. Milton defended by Lamb. They get it again. And here is Williams. Got it off in time, but it's no good. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Pacers out in front, up 3. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
The NBA season gains momentum. The Detroit Pistons go up against the Denver Nuggets this Thursday, 11:30 p.m. Eastern, 8:30 Pacific.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. And here are the Pacers now. 3-point lead. Passes it to Levin. Releases. And that one swishes right in. The Timberwolves shooting the ball at 42%. And for the Pacers, we've got Lewis Williams, Jeremy Lamb out there with Grant. And it's Lane in at the 2-guard spot. Garland. Oh, good on the 3.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves. Williams passes to Levin. Shot clock at 5. Fades away. That's good.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And don't forget now, a walking highlight reel every time he steps on the court. His flair for the dramatic makes him worth the price of admission all by himself.
Pacers leading by 4. Screen by Grant. Kicks it to Williams. Shoots off the screen. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Garland. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And he had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on it.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Lamb. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
Checking out the game Jeremy Lamb is having. He has 15 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
Yeah, that's been an important part of his game today. He's made his open looks.
And the first one at the line is good. The Pacers making a change here. So he gets them both.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
The dish to Walker. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. First free throw is good. And so Walker nails both of them. Indiana leading. Grant outside. Six to shoot. Shoots a finger. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
You know, sometimes the intensity of the game can lead to brain-neutral plays like that, guys.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Garland defended by Lane, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Pacers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. The 17-footer, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Doubled by Lane. The 19-foot shot. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. The shot no good. Pacers leading by 3. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Grant against Williams. Shot clock at 6. Number 23. Off target with his 3.
Oh, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
To tie it up. And that one's good. And it's all knotted up.
And another three-pointer to the second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
The pass to Levin, wide open. Off the left rim and out. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And it's Walker penetrating to take the lead. And it's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Lamb dishes to Grant. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Well, since we hit half number 2, he's finally come around. The first half was not his best, obviously.
Number 6. Misses the 3. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Levin. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. Now it's a 3-point Pacer lead.
I like the way that he has really stayed aggressive from that three-point line after not making a single one before the halftime.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. He really wants them to try to push the tempo here, see if they can get a few easy buckets in transition, saying, listen, we're playing station to station right now. Let's try to catch them off guard, guys. Let's see if they can do exactly that, Kevin.
And thanks for that story, Doris. Stolen by Grant. Pass to Lamb. Lane passes to Lamb. Lamb off the pick from Grant. No good from Lamb.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
outside Williams. Here's the G. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Now Walker. Here's the lob to the hoop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Timeout called the Pacers. So it's the Pacers now. It's a one-point game. Passes it to Levin. Number 13. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
And the free throw, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far. Stupendous. I love that word. Save that one. The word and the jam. I want to see it again.
Just beautiful. You can't top that. I love the alley-oop play. So much fun to watch.
The pass to Levin from the arc. That is good.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel. 0 points. Nada. But he's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
Feeds to Williams. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call. Pacers leading by 4. He dishes it to Lamb. The 3. And the Pacers another 3.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Walker goes in. Garland. Lock at 6. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
You know, not really a significant margin in terms of them rebounding, but enough to get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, it's helping them get the lead. And if they can continue to rebound like this, I think they're going to be in pretty good shape.
Outside, Walker. On the wing, Williams. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Pacers leading by 10. Pass to Levin. Launches a 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. O'Gee, he's covered by Grant. To end the run. Can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Dishes it to Lamb. From past the arc. There's the bucket. Good. Lamb's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
It's 12 straight points coming off three-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Timberwolves trail by 13. He kicks to Walker. Garland back to Walker. Left side Walker. Garland defended by Lane. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Walker penetrating.
It's been a solid outing for Walker. 19 points. And talk about the 3-ball for him. Wow. Unbelievable from long distance.
Yeah, you are right, Clark. I mean, it's been fireworks from deep. He's just so dangerous out there.
And that one falls to Walker.
You know, even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
And he can't hit the second.
You know, they're not totally dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
Well, if you're doing enough good things and you're maintaining at least a slight edge on the boards, you're usually going to be in pretty good shape.
To the middle. No good. Some solid defense there from Levin. They can take their time on this possession.
You know, guys, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, it gives themselves a little break, too.
Catch the breath. Yeah. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. He passes to Grant. Lets it go with the 3. The shot is off, and Minnesota will come the other way. And it's Walker penetrating. And he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Knocked away. Stolen by Walker. Garland. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 10 assists tonight. So active. And so here is Indiana. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Kick it out, kick it out.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Number 13. Minnesota with the rebound.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
He feeds it to Walker. And it's off the back rim. No good.
He has not been on his game, and you know their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
Passes to Levin. Releases. Nice touch on the shot from close range. And the Pacers lead by 10.
Well, they've done a great job keeping the fans out of the game today, and the closer they get to the win, the quieter it gets.
Yeah, we call that the sweet sounds of silence. They're going to savor this win, as well they should. Every road win carries a little extra reward.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. .46 seconds left in the game. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. 43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question about it. That would be all she wrote.
Number 13. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
They didn't take their time wrapping this game up. They pretty much did it in a hurry.
Yeah, they had a nice spurt to polish this one off.
Walker goes in. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. .20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pacers shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. And Indiana can just let the clock run down here. Williams with the ball. So it's Indiana picking up the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.